And I feel like really, all it really did was make these people look like fucking morons. Oh my god.
Hello friends, and welcome to another episode of What the Hell is Going On with your host, Ugly Belle Delphine. Now before you ask, yes, there is an Epstein Files video coming out. I feel like everyone has like streamer brain nowadays, and like every f***ing video has to be breaking news in order to get the most views. But I am taking my time with it. I'm sure you understand, there is a lot happening.
You know, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution to attempt condemning. Oh, it's Jewish. You want to go there, turn it back along. You want to go there.
Oh god.
Gentlemen.
Oh jeez.
Your country, sir. Anyway,
Streamlaments.
Bro.
hey, let's just forget about
Welcome
these
to my
satanic
channel.
billionaire files running the world.
Yes.
Let's talk about some internet
Welcome
drama,
to
shall
my
we?
channel.
Because that is what's really important. For a little over a decade now, the most inane things can get you called a racist or a Nazi on the internet. To the point
Liking milk.
where these words hold little to no meaning anymore. It's so bad that when someone is called a racist or a Nazi online, I'm immediately like,
They're probably based.
oh, what funny joke did they tell?
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have
Exactly.
officially come to the point where not saying anything also makes you a racist Nazi.
Yeah.
For the few of you watching this channel who are employed, there's a very popular Twitch streamer named Emily. She's a cosplayer and just kind of a fun, chill, normie video game streamer. Well, the other day, someone in her chat asked her her opinion about ICE. And this is what she had
Big
to say.
mistake.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know about politics to tell you about politics, you probably don't know about the internet.
In a world where
That's what makes it. Because they're sitting there hearing, wait a minute, I need to get off the internet because I'm acting like a retard? No. Oh no. No, I'm not acting like a retard. No, she's wrong. Oh no. That can't be it.
it seems like every single celebrity is just screaming their political points completely unprompted. This was a refreshing thing to hear. Seems like a pretty sane, rational, inoffensive thing to say,
a normal
right?
person
Wrong. This short little clip where she ironically tried to avoid one of the most incredible dramas this year. I feel like decades worth of news has happened in the past like 2 months, don't you? Every day there's like a breaking story of the most insane shit you've ever heard in your life. And everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion on every single breaking story. There's pressure
That's why they watch me. It's because I do.
to react, to
Yes.
pick a side, to condemn,
Yes.
to defend.
Yes.
The reality is, when a story first breaks, we're usually not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So
I just make it up,
let's quickly
personally.
give them a
I
shout
just-
out before we
I just
jump
make
into today's
everything up.
video, shall we?
And it
Ground
turns out
News
to
is
be
a
right.
website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being
It works
covered
great.
all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and
of
really
course.
make sure you're getting both sides. They really make it fun and easy to compare headlines to see how political bias and media ownership can affect the framing of a story. For example, let's take a look at this one about how RFK admits he used to snort cocaine off toilet seats.
Based.
If you look it up on Ground News, a right-wing headline covers it like this: RFK revealed why he wasn't scared of COVID. It was a legendary answer. And a
That's
left-wing
cringe.
outlet covers the same story like this: Robert F. Kennedy Jr. doesn't fear germs, and his reason is really, really gross.
See, this is one of the reasons why I think we need to get rid of democracy. I just feel like this is like, well, we tried it. I mean, obviously, like, we tried it for a while. I think it's time for it to stop.
Story, completely different vibes. The Ground News feature I like the most is the blind spot tool. It shows you how news stories have been covered by only one side of the
doesn't work.
political
Yeah, it
spectrum
doesn't work.
and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Hillary Clinton says migration has gone
I
too
talked
far.
about
Rare Hillary Clinton W.
Yeah.
Suspicious. 37 sources covered it. 91% of those sources were right-wing, and only 4% were left-wing. Interesting. Or this one about how middle-class
If
Americans...
Trump doesn't put Hillary Clinton in jail, I don't think I'm going to vote for him for the third term. I feel like that's like, because you said you were going to do that the first time. And like now we're going on the third time and she's still not in jail. Like, what are we doing?
Are selling plasma because of financial
It's
pressure.
embarrassing.
Americans are selling their blood because they're so poor. 71% of the sources that covered this were left-wing, and only 14% were right-wing. I have been using Ground News for like 5 years now, and I am obsessed. It is one of the first apps I open when I wake up in the morning. It really helps me stay informed and helps me keep up with the news for my videos. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center recognized Ground News as an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. This comes to only like $5 a month, which is like the price of a cup of coffee nowadays. To get the 40% discount, just go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code on screen right here, or click the link in the video description down below to subscribe to their Vantage plan today. Big thanks to Ground News for sponsoring
The salt battery
this video,
prototype
and
was
thank
part
you,
of a
the viewer,
research
for
called
not
Project
skipping
Hardwood,
ahead.
same as that housing project by the Blue Gate.
So true.
Right. And now, let's get back to the video. In this video, we are going to talk about the drama surrounding Emeru, the people trying to cancel her, the mistake the left is making by embracing cancel culture again. We're gonna read some insane, hilarious tweets, of course, and then we will talk about my personal experience with these people. And what do I mean by these people? I mean the cult of the cryboys.
That's right. That's right. It's exactly what they are.
I'm sorry if I sound even more like a prepubescent boy in this video. I am a little bit sick, but I am here, slaving over a hot laptop for you. If you guys saw my last video, you know I am quite critical of ICE. I don't think we should abolish them, of course, but I think it is good and healthy to criticize your government.
I'm critical of them too. I don't think they're aggressive enough. I don't think they're brutal enough. Like, I see these people attacking them. It's like, you guys have a taser, you have the stick. Why are we paying for you to have the stick if you're not going to use the stick? Fuck, I mean, why don't we just stop paying for the sticks? Really? Like, what's the point of the stick?
a
Jesus.
political culture war commentator, I talk about political topics often.
The
People
cattle
come to
prod, I
me
like
to
that,
hear
yeah,
my
like a
political
zapper.
opinions. But not everybody wants to be a political YouTuber or streamer.
Yeah.
And not everybody
People
wants to
like doing
listen to a political YouTuber or streamer. Sometimes we just want to have fun and talk about
Yep.
other things. There are lots of other things to talk about. Sometimes we
Right.
want to look at funny memes or watch funny videos without having politics shoved down our throat. So a lot of
Well, that's the thing, is like a lot of people think that they have to inject their politics into everything because they think that anybody who is able to live a life without basically constantly being fed their propaganda will not believe what they say. So they have to inject their propaganda and their viewpoints into everything so nobody can escape from it. That's the reason why they do it. It's their religion. Yeah, it is their religion. People have replaced religion with political dogma primarily. And I think this has happened
The salt
especially in
battery
Western
prototype was
cultures.
part of a research
people
called
thought it was
Project
really
Heartwood.
refreshing when a cosplay streamer was basically like, I don't
Yeah.
want to talk about
That
politics.
housing
Why are you
project,
coming to
the
me
salt
for
batteries.
politics? It was a perfectly
Seems like every
sane,
initiative worth a
rational
damn
opinion.
was
So
eventually
of course, like, half
discontinued.
the internet had a problem with it.
course.
It's just not that hard to say guys.
One more
Yep.
thing.
It's really not that
If you
hard to
encounter
say guys, to be honest.
Of
It's
course.
so hard to just say guys. It's really not hard to say guys. Jesus Christ, how hard is it to just say guys? How hard?
This is all, see, that's what they want people to do. They don't want to hear a political opinion, they want to hear their political opinion. Also, ICE are American heroes, and nothing get rid of illegal aliens in the country. Anybody who's against ICE, in my opinion, and wants to get rid of ICE or says fuck ICE, is a traitor. You are a total traitor. These people are coming into the country, they're stealing our fucking money, they're committing crimes. Then also, keep in mind, you also don't want elections. You don't want voting. People voted, and the majority of people that voted for mass deportations with ICE. It was the #1 issue of the election. So if you're against ICE, what you're saying is that the election doesn't matter, and the way that I feel matters even more. That's the reason. No accountability for ICE killing Americans. I think there should be accountability for that. Like, for example, whenever that woman tried to run over the ICE officer, I think that the white...
This is Celeste speaking. One more thing. According to these notes, the salt battery prototype will need to be charged if it's going to be any use to us. See if you can find the right appliance.
Somebody shooting from a sniper tower. From all the way top of the tower. Watch it. Macaque. Tá, depois.
have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Fetal Greased Cloth H. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost top viewers stream and com.
No, thank you.
5 minutes.
Got something for me? If you see or hear anything strange while on the surface, inform Shawnee immediately.
One more thing. If you encounter any functioning androids, don't destroy them on refit.
New Arc quest known as Stable Housing, which will take place on the Stella Montes map. Let's go ahead and get right in. Once you load into Stella, the first thing you're going to want to do is head toward the security checkpoint area and lobby, which I've shown here on the map. Once inside the security section, you want to look for the access doors and head to the floor that's labeled 3. When you enter that 3rd floor access room, go to the back right corner, and on the desk you're going to see a safe that's sitting there. You'll immediately get a prompt to open it. After interacting with the safe, That'll complete the first part of this, but you're not done yet. You want to head up another flight of stairs to the 4th floor with an identical room. You'll go into that access door. Once you're inside this room, you'll look to the right side near the computers, and you're going to get a prompt to print an access card. You do not need to loot anything or pick up any access card. You just need to interact with the prompt here. Once you've done that, you're going to head back down to floor 3 into the same room that you were already in with the safe. When you enter the room, immediately to your right, there is a bulletin board on the wall. You will interact with that to inspect the notes on the board. Once you're done with that, turn back around and interact with the same safe on the desk again. This time it's going to drop the Project Heartwood blueprints as a physical lootable item. Make sure to put this into your safe pocket immediately. This is a quest item, and you do need to extract with it to be able to complete the mission. After you return to Speranza, you'll just go ahead and claim your rewards on that mission to deliver those blueprints, and that is that for stable housing. Now, your chance to return the favor to me. If this guy helped you out in any way, do me a favor, drop a like, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel for future arcade and quest guides. We also
tips.
live stream the game 3 to 4 days a week, so stop by, say hello, and learn the game with us as we.
And also, like with the other Alex Preddy, I think that whenever he kicked the headlight off of the tail light off of the car, I think that they should have arrested him then, and instead of you know, like the week later whenever they shot him, I think they should have arrested him. So those are like 2 examples of like ICE, I don't think, really doing things the way that they should do. So yeah, no, I do agree with you. They could do better.
How hard is it to just say ice? How hard is it to just say ice and move on? Oh my god. Just say ice. It's not hard. Is it so hard to just say the line? Say the line. Say it.
Do what we tell you. Say our line.
Jesus Christ, like at this point, even if Emeru did want to like abolish ice, even if she really did think ice, she shouldn't say it. Like I wouldn't say it at this point because this is just like, this is creepy. This is like a horde of zombies.
It's a bunch of freaks that are trying to push you around and tell you what you have to say. That's what it is.
Chasing after you. Hey, it's actually super easy to stream and have opinions. I'll show you.
Take all of my opinions. Listen to all. It's super easy. Listen to everything and do exactly what I tell you.
Guys,
What a fucking freak.
Trump and everyone in his administration, Elon Musk, free Palestine, US is on stolen land built by stolen people, Luigi did nothing wrong, abortion is healthcare, leave trans people the alone. These people literally just speak in bumper stickers, dude. Just like copy-pasting the internet leftist starter pack. What the hell am I looking at? I hate the Reddit-ass. Hey, it's super easy. It's crazy like 1,000 years ago, this dude's ancestors were hunting mammoths. And now he's on here like, men should not be speaking like this. I'm sorry.
This is the energy of a teenage girl. He does. This is a grown man with the energy of a teenage girl. It's pathetic.
We need another war. The post that really seemed to kick this all off was made by Denims, the self-described largest female political streamer. Only because I don't stream Denims. Only because I don't stream. Anyway, I don't have any like personal beef with Denims. This isn't like an own Denims video. We used to be kind of cool years ago, but she apparently has some opinions on Emeru, so let's hear her out. Never thought I'd see the day we'd be fence-sitting the modern Gestapo.
The modern Gestapo.
First of all, she's not fence-sitting. She's just choosing not to talk about politics. Like, in order to fence-sit, you actually have to
to talk about both topics and both sides, and then present both sides and create ambiguity onto which side is accurate or not. That's what fence-sitting is.
She didn't even say anything. Like, how do you even know what her opinion is? Second of all, modern...
Because you made it up.
Gestapo? Why is everything the f***ing Holocaust? It's totally...
Because that's the only thing that they know about. The reason why everything is Nazis is because that's the only thing inside of American schools that you learn about that's bad. So you don't really learn about Pol Pot, you don't learn about Stalin, you don't learn about Pinochet, you don't learn about any of these other crazy people. And so the one thing that you do learn about is Nazis. So that's the reason why everything is Nazis. It's because that's the only thing that people know about.
Normal to criticize ICE. It's totally understandable to have issues with the things they are doing. But modern Gestapo? Don't you guys get tired of this? Like, don't you guys get tired of saying, like, isn't this exhausting? exhausting after a while. Everything is Nazis, everything is the
Everybody is a
Holocaust,
Nazi.
everyone is Hitler.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
nothing
right.
else bad ever happened in history. Like what
Yep, that's because they were never educated about anything else besides that.
they used to compare bad things to before World War II. Oh my god, you're literally Napoleon.
Yep.
Also, I love this.
That's actually kind of true. Is it like back in the day, people really didn't like Napoleon because he caused a lot of problems? By the way, Napoleon's fucking based. We need a new Napoleon. But beyond that, yeah, they used to really not like him. They sent him to 2 different islands. They were tired of his ass, bro. Like, he caused so many problems for the French. Guy was a fucking patriot. Guy was a champion.
Racist chud. Like, where did the
And he
race...
wasn't short. He was like 5'9", by the way. Like, this entire idea that Napoleon was like 5'3" is bullshit. He was like 5'9".
Racism part. Like, where did that come from? Listen,
Yeah.
I don't get on camera and start talking about cars or math or taxes or investing or going outside or
Right.
the plenty of other things I don't know about. I sit here and talk about the gender war and the culture war
Yep.
because I'm good at those things and that's what people watch me for. That
Right.
is my lane and I stay in it. Emerald likes what she's doing. Her audience likes what she's doing. There are plenty of other channels that will regurgitate your political takes back to you. Just turn on the TV. Turn on CNN. Most normal people, are sick and tired of celebrities just like spewing their political takes completely.
Especially when they're fucking retarded. That's the other thing. I don't think people have a problem with celebrities that are politically involved, but they do have a problem with celebrities that are retarded. Like, whenever you have, some random B-list TV show actor that's going on some tirade about how we're living in fascism while she's at an award show, I don't want to hear this. It's annoying.
I don't care what Glub Shitto thinks of politics, okay? Why does Glub Shitto have to get on stage and start talking about how we're on stolen land or some Why do you need your political opinions thrown up into your mouth by a celebrity? Like
Well, the reason why, let me explain the actual reason why. The reason why they want to do that is because they create a reward structure around doing that and also a punishment structure around not doing it. They don't really want to hear their opinions. They want to hear their opinions said to that person's audience. They don't care about the person.
Hey, Tianwen here. Listen up. Look for administrative terminals, security stations, anything that might still respond to input. Whatever's in that safe must be valuable.
Let's move to that location. Let's go to the lobby.
Hello. Hello, anybody here?
Hey there!
Hello. Hello. Wow, that was quite a fall.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I make bread. I just make bread. Don't you?
Same, same.
No luck? Most of those safes have a numeric override, if that helps. Hello.
Hello? Hey there!
Have you seen any lit? I'm not gonna shoot you first. There you go. You stay there, I'll stay here. Fair enough. Hmm. Oh my god. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
in one piece.
Secret
Don't ruin
granata, love
anything in
granata.
silence. Oh.
Snap hook.
Come on in.
That housing project, the salt batteries. Seems like every initiative worth a damn. that housing project.
Welcome back in Raiders. Today I am showing you how to complete the new Ark Raiders quest, a dead end, in which you will have to travel to the Blue Gate map. Let's go ahead and jump right in. So the easiest way to access this is you're going to want to head to the reinforced reception area that I've marked here on the map. You're looking for the building that has the zipline shaft that you could take down to the basement. It's the easiest entry point. Once you land there, you want to head left immediately. You're going to see the first doorway on your right that has a yellow arrow pointing inward. That's the entrance that you want to focus on. Once inside, you're going to see a white head-high power box. You will be able to grab 3 power cells off of this box. Once you take these power cells, you need to carry all of them down to a locked access door, which you'll see the path that I'm taking here if you watch. Once all 3 batteries are inserted into the door, it will then unlock. When you enter the room, you want to move to the front right corner near the large screen. It's like a terminal. And you'll see that there's an interaction for you to hit a recording that you can play. You'll play that recording. Once you've interacted with that, on the opposite front corner of that room, you'll head over there. It'll be like a hip-high searchable cabinet. You will interact with it and a dusty film reel will pop out. Make sure that you physically loot the film reel, as that is something you need to extract with. I would suggest putting it in your safe pocket. This way, if you get killed between getting it and getting out, at least you still have the item, because you will need to turn that item in back in Speranza to complete the quest. Once you do that, a dead end is then complete. Now it's your chance to return the favor. If this guide helped you out in any way, please help me out by hitting the like button, commenting down below, and subscribing to the channel for future Ark Raider quest guides. We also live stream the game 3 to 4 days a week, so be sure to pop by, say hello, and learn the game with us as we play along. I thank you guys for watching, and as always, I'll catch you topside, Raider.
The Witch, the 2015 horror film written and directed by Robert Eggers. In this video we will be diving straight into what it's really about. It's a journey that will take us to some deeply disturbing.
Okay, I'll be right back. Nice.
places, but beyond that, there's something more. The story follows a Puritan family. There's William, his wife Catherine, and their children Thomasin, Caleb, and the twins Mercy and Jonas. They are settlers living on a plantation. We get a small glimpse of it at the start of the movie. Notice the natives walking amongst them. They are referenced later in the film.
Where are these from?
From Indian Tomahawks later when last they passed through.
Just remember John Kemp's son. That first winter he was tormented of Indian magic.
And this sense of disconnection between one another, creation, and God is a crucial aspect of what The Witch is about. The historic context for this story is fascinating. In the wake of the Reformation, a Protestant movement called Puritanism emerged in late 16th century England. The Puritans had Calvinist theology, named after the French reformer John Calvin. They were very big on the authority of Scripture and the sovereignty of God, his ruling power over all creation. And the Puritans believed that the Church of England wasn't Protestant enough. In other words, they saw it as being tethered to some of its Roman Catholic roots. They didn't like royal ecclesiastical policy, the idea that the monarch was the supreme governor of the Church of England. They also took issue with church practice. They didn't like the clergy wearing special vestments or making the sign of the cross during baptisms or asking people to kneel to receive communion. Among other things, these practices were considered to be too Catholic. However, most Puritans still believed that there should be an established church, so they continued to operate within the Church of England, even though they had issues with it. These were the non-separating Puritans. But some Puritans did want to break away from the Church of England, and among them were the Pilgrims. Due to the persecution they were experiencing as dissenters, they fled, first to the Netherlands, and in 1620 they managed to cross the entire Atlantic Ocean aboard the Mayflower. They set up Plymouth Colony, New England's first permanent English colony. And in the 2 decades that followed, leading up to 1640, there was a great migration, with thousands of English Puritans migrating to New England. And The Witch is set in the middle of that period.
We've got word of a patrolling queen nearby. That means a harvester is there. Be careful and make sure you're well equipped and brought back up if you do try to take it on.
Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Anyone know where the battery rack is? Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. Have you seen the yellow battery rack, man? The wall batteries, you know, the yellow ones. For the room downstairs. You got a backpack in a corner. Hello, hello.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Bravo, Darko.
Hey! Howdy! Hello!
Thank you. Don't shoot. Hey.
The job's done. Doesn't sound like they failed to keep the world from collapse.
Says here there was a foreman at the dam who got recruited right after they canceled Project Heartwood. Got put in charge of some big reconstruction project.
Rising tide.
The dam's foreman lived in Buried City. His apartment may hold clues to what he worked on.
Rising tide. Not bad. Rising tide.
Welcome back in, Raiders. Today we are taking on the new Ark Raiders quest, Rising Tide, which will take place across 2 maps. You will first need to go to Buried City, and then you will go to Dam Battlegrounds after that. Let's go ahead and jump right in. Okay, so first you want to load into the Buried City map. The objective here is to find the location of the foreman's barricaded apartment. It is in the twin apartment buildings just south of Piazza Roma and north of the Grandioso apartments, which I've marked here on the screen. A lot of you will recognize the room I'm going to because there's a weapons case that's usually inside this room. There are 2 ways that you can access it. You could take the zip line that's already pre-placed that runs from the building near the Grandioso apartments toward Murano Park, or you can use the zip shaft on the building, the front apartment closer to the highway that I'm using here, and ride it up and then jump across the opening into the barricaded apartment. Once you get inside this room, there's a computer terminal in the middle of the room. You're going to interact with it to access the foreman's digital logbook, and that will complete this portion of the quest. There's nothing to extract, so you could just get out, and then we're going to head to Dam Battlegrounds. Now, once you load into Dam Battlegrounds, your focus is going to be the front barricaded apartment.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Param pam param pam. Oh Susan, don't you cry for me. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. It's me, Maria.
Go to that location. The wind is so loud we can hear it down here. I'd say keep your eyes open, but good luck with that.
Hey, hello! Hey, Raider! Hello!
Hello.
Hello, Raider!
Hello.
Looks like he was involved in expanding the power generation complex by the dam, and plenty excited about it too.
Go to that location. Let's head home at the train station hatch.
Is in the twin apartment buildings just south of Piazza Roma, up, and then jump across a computer terminal, and that will be on the controlled access zone, which is located just south of the power gen complex, which are marked here. When you arrive, you want to be on the west side of this building, like the northwest corner of this building, and on the ground level outside, you're going to see a zip line that's always there that you could take up to like a makeshift trailer that's suspended above in the sky. When you get in, you'll go right into the room, and as soon as you enter, you're going to see a doorway that has a glow of a yellow light above it. That is the room you need to get into, but first you're going to have to look around and find a power cell somewhere in this complex, and there is a power cell station in which you can enter that power cell on the red metal grate walkway in this complex. So you'll have to look around to find that. Once you find that, you'll enter the room because it'll be accessible once the power supply has been restored. And when you get inside this room, there is a standalone whiteboard You'll get a prompt to take a photo of that. Once you take a photo of that, that will complete the mission.
Ah. Okay. Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Hello. Hello. Anybody doing the battery thing? No, I think you need 3 more people. You need 4 men to press the button at the same time. Have you found the battery, man? Maybe. Battery? Found the battery. You wanna open the... Yeah, wait. You need 4 men. You need 4 men. Battery coming through. Fuck me. Try again. Press it. So we need 2 more men. See? With 2 people, press it. Can you stand here, man? Next to this switch. Yeah, we need... Yeah, go, press it. Press it.
Up there.
Need to actually... We need 2 people on switches. Right here. See, by that pipe. Yeah, try stand next to the button. Need fourth one. Find the fourth. Yes, I understand your sentiment, man, but they don't know. Huh. Oh. If anybody is doing the quest, it's here. In this room. Okay. God bless. No, Slav. Very nice. Thanks for asking.
Morat ću da... Ma evo sad će još malo majstor da mi... Pa s njima se majem pola dana. Izolaciju radim, znaš. Na terasu i unutra vam izolaciju sobi. Tako da sam u njemu sobi i tu i spavam i jedem. Ništa me ne biti, znači već treći dan. Polako pucam.
Pošavaj.
Ma da, završim to s majstorom posle, pa kasnije malo da upalim pred Raidercem. Sinoć sam nešto s Dexterom posle posla, ja sam radio do 11, došao tu s dušicom, ispolirao do pola 12, nemam pojma, do 12 u stvari, i onda sam s Dexterom do 1, pola 2 smo igrali. Uradio jedan quest, rekao aj zajebite tvoje sranje, uradimo barem quest neki, nešto barem. Sad nemam vremena ni da kažem ti popodne jedino da šta ću. I večeras u treću vremena. Znači, ceo dan ima se majka s ovim likom ovde i onda idem u treću da se ubiješ samo treći.
Kaviram, nemaš znači lufta nigde da, pošto ti radi u stanu, nemaš nigde ni da odmoriš, ili tako?
U suštini nemam, znači prolazim i kroz sobu, gdje sam naš jedino mesto, da bi radio na terasu, prolazi kroz sobu da bi radio isto deo kuhinje, isto i radim do sve spoljni zid i posle prelazimo na spavaću sobu koja mi je tamo, znaš, i samo sam ovde, nema vrtim se gdje ću da poludim. Sony prekrijem sad, znaš, kod prašine, stavio sam ove navlake, ova stranja, kao za krečenje, one, znaš, najlone, one, tako.
Da.
Onda kad ode, onda malo, znaš, upalim ovo, opustim se, šta da radim?
Ništa ne može da se uradi.
Ništa, onda sutra i prekšta što sam slobodan, isto njega, hoću da vidim, kažem ti, dok ćemo. Malo je stariji čovek, pa neću da mu dajem neki tempo, razumiješ, da uradim to kako treba. Mogu da se prijavim više, ili može da se više prijavi za tu jebenu?
Sad, za 10 minuta, pogledaj tamo. Uđi u igri, samo pogledaj. Prema što sam ušao u meč, pisalo je za... ili za 2 sata, tako nešto danas. Alo.
Ma to je oko 11, po naše, verovatno.
Mislim da nije oko 1, oko 9.
Kasnije ću da upalim, pa... Da se prijavim.
Mislim da nećeš. Biće neki zemljotres, poplava ili tako nešto kod tebe u komšiluku, nećeš neći. Znaš, bilo je stresno, nedelju dana nisam mogao bukvalno upalim na 2 minuta konzoli, kliknem na jebeno dugme. Znaš, a šalim se! Pokušavam da budem ironičan. Kad si mi rekao da si bio u Americi, nedelju dana nisi mogao da upališ Sony na 5 minuta i da ga ugasiš. Posle toga da ga ne upališ nikad. Znači, bilo mi ono kao, okej, u redu. Mislim, to si mi rekao, ali ono, unbelievable. Verujem ti.
Čak posle da ono Sony u sobu, znači, ma nije mi kak ja nisam čovječe ulazio u kuću, ulazim samo da se istuširam i da spavam, čovječe. Htio sam da iskoristim svaki trenutak, verujem.
Dobro, tih 5 minuta ti ne bi uzelo ništa, ali ajde, samo kažem.
Jebi ga.
Tih 5 minuta ne bi iskoristio, znaš.
Prošlo je 5 minuta. Posle, jebi ga. Ma dobro, nema veze. Imam ja i Helldivers, imam i ovo, imam i ovaj Bože Claire. Super je, odlično igra.
A, igrao si znači, lepo.
Pa imam nekih već 4,5 sata u igri. Znaš, koliko mogu, nemam vremena, verujem i za, evo, kažem ti sad oko ovog igranja sa terasom, izolacijama, onda posle vamo stavljam u mineralnu mono i rigim stable, u spavaću sobu, znaš, a ja i među vremenu stavljam neki hidroblok, onaj, ekokondens. Protiv buđi, protiv kondenzacije, protiv svega, prvo sam ga roknuo s tim, pa sam mu juče stavljao podlogu, pa sad git. To će onda stavi i sutra ja neku farbu. I onda samo pravi neki mikrofilm koji, znaš, podiže toplotu od 1 do 5 stepeni. I posle na to, razumeš, plus stavljam vunu i ovo, znači jebim. Krene da mi zeza ponovo, onda jebim u mater.
Kapiram.
Ali moram, ne vredi, moram to da uradim. Znao sam da me to čeka ili bi me čekalo za mesec, za 2 meseca, ali isti mi kurac, razumeš, sad je lepo vreme, idem na ruku, može napolje da se odradi, to je to. Evo te čovjek, ništa, čujemo se.
Uzadi Slavko, čujemo se.
Ajde.
Ćao.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hello. Anybody's got rusted bolts, maybe? Rusted bolts. Oh.
minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Scientist, Kevin Dornwinkle, is mocked by his colleagues due to the failure of his invisibility serum. This drives him mad, ending their lives at that very moment. He's sent to a psych ward to punish his evil deeds and avoid other trouble that he may cause. Unbeknownst to them, this won't stop him from fulfilling his ambitions. A psychologist explains to a mother, Mrs. Dornwinkle, that her child is mentally and emotionally unstable, so he has to be raised with gentleness and understanding. However, he also points out that he's borderline genius and is currently very confused, so proper guidance is essential. Meanwhile, the son, Kevin, enjoys peeping on his female neighbor using his telescope. His mom suddenly enters and catches his immoral deeds. She rages and slaps the boy, reprimanding him firmly and emphasizing that women are evil. Ultimately, she grounds the boy in the room for a year, blocking all windows. This makes Kevin cry while his mom laughs triumphantly. Years later, Dr. Kevin Dornwinkle, a scientist, calls a conference to present his invisible serum to his colleagues. He confidently injects his serum into himself instead of using an animal to prove its effectiveness. Unfortunately, it fails, which solicits mocking from the group of doctors. Kevin can't tolerate the humiliation, so he attacks his colleagues and ends the lives of 4 of them. The event is reported on national TV, including Dr. Dornwinkle's fate of being sent to an asylum due to a psychiatrist identifying him as mentally incapable of standing on trial. 6 months later, Kevin Dornwinkle jumps out of the hospital window while hounds chase after him. The crazed man outwits the dogs by making them fetch a piece of wood far from him, which makes him escape successfully. After 2 weeks, summer school begins, and the students gossip enthusiastically about their physics teacher who passed away. Instead of feeling sympathy, most of them are just concerned about how to get away from class. Then, the principal, Mrs. Cello, bursts into the room, and the students immediately sit properly, like ideal students. She introduces Dr. Dornwinkle as Dr. Kevin Smith as the substitute physics teacher and entrusts the students under his care. Afterward, Kevin begins the class by expressing his desire to have a pleasant time for everyone. Then, he awkwardly explains how physics is essential to people. He asks for the 4 basic principles of physics and calls a pretty student named Vicky. She purposely answers the 4 basic food groups instead, and the entire class laughs at the scenario. Kevin controls his emotions and proceeds to the lecture, which disappoints the class, thinking they could slack off if the teacher walked out on them. After a few hours, the cheerleaders practice their routine at the gymnasium while Kevin watches on the sidelines, enjoying the view of the flipping short skirts and reliving his pent-up fantasies about women. Meanwhile, the male students also watch the cheerleaders practice. Chet, one of the students, calls Bunny, his girlfriend, to the bleachers. Chet doesn't waste time and kisses Bunny, even suggesting to do the deed right then and there. The woman playfully rejects him and tells him she'll meet him after class. Then, they insult Dornwinkle, and Chet conspires with Bunny to prank their substitute teacher. They end the conversation by kissing, and the cheerleader calls the others to shower. Unbeknownst to them, Kevin can hear their conversation. As they go on their way, Chet bumps into the janitor, Henry, and mocks him for being mute. After a while, the cheerleaders shower without knowing that Chet is peeping on them. Once satisfied, the young man happily strides away. However, Dr. Dornwinkle replaces him and sees his female students enjoying themselves in the shower. Suddenly, someone holds his shoulders, so he crouches in shock and immediately gets defensive, saying it's nothing. Mrs. Cello gets confused about Dornwinkle's reaction, so he explains that he dropped some change on the floor and he's looking for them. The principal shares a similar experience and informs him that April's parents request him to tutor her in physics. She hands him the phone number and address. Then Dornwinkle leaves. Later that night, the teacher records his voice to document his day. He expresses disappointment about his students' attitude towards him, especially his genuine efforts being unreciprocated. However, he tries to look at the brighter side of being allowed to teach and resume his experiment. The next day, he goes to work and returns home to continue his invisibility serum. Soon, he finds the missing component of his formula, HS3. He excitedly pours a bit of the solution into his mixture. At 2:37 a.m., Monday, June 21, he injects the serum into his rabbit and waits for the result. However, he fails again. Dr. Dornwinkle hasn't lost hope, as he knows he's getting closer to correlating the atom according to his new formula. He completes his invisibility serum with HS3 and the granulated beryliox by uniting atoms in space. At 11:36 p.m., Monday, June 28, he injects the rabbit with the new serum, and it finally succeeds. 15 seconds after injection, the bunny turns invisible. Afterward, the scientist injects himself with the serum too. He feels his body heating up, and his heartbeat becomes faster. Then, the serum takes effect and he becomes invisible. He celebrates by declaring that he single-handedly worked on the invisibility serum and laughs dementedly. 10 minutes later, the rabbit regains its original form. Upon seeing this, the doctor falls asleep and dreams about his female students who are showering and inviting him to join them. Suddenly, he wakes up and realizes it's already morning. He records his voice for documentation and narrates the side effect, especially its effect on his dreams and his urge to re-inject himself again. Then, he remembers that Mrs. Cello gave him April's address. That night, he injects himself with the serum and goes to the student's home. He sees April sleeping soundly, so he slowly pulls her blanket. Then, he carefully tugs her nightgown, exposing her upper body. April moves as she sleeps, so Dr. Dornwinkle leaves. The following day, Dornwinkle goes to work early, but he's startled when Vicky approaches him seductively, suggesting that she'll do anything to get an A in physics. Dornwinkle refuses and tells her to focus on the proper ways to advance in the subject, but the student takes his hand and places it on her chest. Suddenly, the bell rings, and students come flooding the room, so Vicky pretends nothing happens. To deviate his attention, Dornwinkle gives the students a surprise quiz. Everyone complains, but the teacher stands firm, so they take the quiz.
The
Soon,
salt battery
the students,
prototype was
led by
part of a
Gordon,
research
glance
called
at
Project
each other
Heartwood. Yes?
mischievously. Then, everyone
This
drops their book on
looks
the floor
like the entire dam
simultaneously,
got-
startling Dornwinkle. The students laugh at his bewildered expressions, but the event reminds the scientist of his previous experiences with his mom and fellow scientists, so he blows up. He screams at them while retrieving their papers and announcing that everyone gets an F, which changes the mood of the class to a sour one. Simultaneously, Principal Cello calls Chet to her office via intercom. When the student arrives in the office, the principal explains that his grades are unsatisfactory, which can make it difficult for him to go to college. Chet inquires about his football scholarship, but Mrs. Cello proclaims that it's only possible if she approves it. With this, Chet asks what should be done, and the principal suggests that she can compromise as she unbuttons her shirt. The condition she gives is for Chet to make her feel like a woman. Later, the cheerleaders finish their practice and hit the showers. While in the shower room, they gossip about their physics teacher, insulting him. Vicky tells the ladies about her ploy in seducing the teacher and how he thought she was serious, so they all make fun of the man. Unbeknownst to them, Dornwinkle used the serum, and he's already in the showers, watching them bathe. In his mind, he narrates that another side effect of the serum is making one's deepest desire stronger. As the cheerleaders leave, Vicky remains in the showers, unaware Henry is peeking at her. Unexpectedly, Chet grabs the man and threatens him to leave. The janitor tries to tell him something, but Chet ignores him, shooing the older man away. Then, he watches Vicky instead. That evening, Kevin has a nightmare of all the past events he encountered, starting from his traumatic childhood with his mom. He overhears the psychologist explaining how horrible he is as he can hurt women, especially since he can be invisible. The following day, Henry enters the men's room, but Chet and Gordon drive him out. The students comment on how weird the mute is, then talk about how they'd continue pranking Dornwinkle, unaware that their teacher overhears them from the other cubicle. Later, Dornwinkle is in the middle of his class when Principal Cello summons him to her office. Once he enters the office, he finds the principal on her chair that's turned away from him. The woman inquires about his personal life, especially if he has a wife or a girlfriend. When he informs her there's none, Mrs. Cello turns around and approaches him wearing a black nightgown. Then, she tells him that she finds him attractive and
What do you
suggests
need,
that they
Rita?
must fulfill each other's needs. However, the scientist refuses her, which makes her mad. Because of this, Mrs. Cello shows him the empty syringe she used for the invisibility serum. She threatens him and dials the phone to call the police. Kevin approaches Mrs. Cello slowly, then caresses her cheek and kisses her. While doing so, he cautiously grabs the letter opener and stabs the woman. Afterward, he returns to the classroom while spaced out. Once he opens the door, a bucket of water pours onto him. He sees that his students have all left the room, making him scream in frustration. He runs out and locks all doors in the school before he injects himself with the invisibility serum. Meanwhile, Betty and Bubba, Kevin's students, sit in the cafeteria while the news of the continuous search for Dr. Kevin Dornwinkle gets announced on the radio. Bubba turns the radio off, uninterested in the current events. Betty agrees with him, and they suddenly kiss passionately. However, Bubba's arm is lifted as he struggles against something. The invisible Dornwinkle stuffs his face with a sandwich while Betty screams in confusion confusion.
Good for getting up and
horror.
down from
The
high
woman
up
watches as the sandwich is pushed forcefully to Bubba's throat. Betty runs away in fright, but the scientist catches up to her. He pulls her blouse and upper garment off, then strangles her with the emergency fire hose. Dornwinkle leaves her lifeless body on the ground while laughing crazily toward his next destination. A few moments later, two cheerleaders, April and Joan, find the doors locked, so they go on a detour, only to find Betty's body. They run away to ask for help, so they enter their classroom, where they see their teacher. They inform their physics teacher about Betty and the doors. Kevin tells them their story sounds strange, so the students mention calling the police. Dornwinkle yells at them, but he tries to compose himself by explaining that he's just worried for the safety of the students, so he'll be the one to go out to call the police. Once he does, the cheerleaders try to calm down, trusting their teacher. They don't notice when the door opens again as they're busy figuring things out. Dornwinkle, who's invisible again, speaks to them mischievously. The ladies hear his voice, but since they see nothing, they feel nervous and head out of the room, only to find it locked. Then, the invisible scientist throws the globe at them. He pushes April out of the way as he rips Joan's blouse. He drags the student towards the aquarium and drowns her there. Right after, Dornwinkle calls April and laughs mockingly as she knows he's invisible. Then, he strangles her and laughs in satisfaction. On the other hand, Gordon and Vicky finish a game in the gym. Gordon notices that there aren't many people around, but his girlfriend ignores his concern as she tells him she's going to shower. Vicky turns on the radio and unclothes while Gordon waits outside. Once she hits the shower, she hears thumps and calls her boyfriend, thinking it's him. However, the radio is tossed on the puddled floor. Vicky screams as she gets electrocuted. After some time, Gordon gets tired of waiting and follows his girlfriend. He arrives at the women's lockers, but no one answers, even if the lights are on. He opens Vicky's locker and finds her there, lifeless. He screams in fright, but the invisible Dornwinkle suddenly punches him, so he runs away. Unfortunately, he can't leave the school because all the doors are locked, and no matter where he goes, the scientist follows him and beats him. Gordon tries to fight back, but he can't see where the enemy is, so he has no choice but to run. He arrives at the rooftop and lands some punches at Dornwinkle, but he's still overpowered. After being beaten to a pulp, he announces he gives up, but the mad scientist punches him until he steps by the rooftop's edge. With one final blow, Gordon falls and drops on a car below, ending his life, while Dornwinkle laughs in satisfaction. Meanwhile, Chet and Bunny enter Principal Cello's office without knowing that the woman's lifeless body is behind her desk. They share a passionate
salt
and
battery
intimate
prototype
moment, just like Chet always wanted. Afterward, Bunny asks her boyfriend about marriage, highlighting their love. However, Chet brushes her off, pointing out that they need to take it easy since he doesn't want to end up like his parents, who divorced after marrying during high school. Bunny finds this sensible, and the two leave the office. Soon after, Henry enters the principal's office to clean. Finally, he sees the lifeless body of Mrs. Cello. He runs into the hallways and tries to warn the people, but being mute, only grunts can be heard out of his panic cries. Simultaneously, Bunny goes to the shower room to freshen up while Chet waits outside. She takes her towel but feels odd, so she opens Vicky's locker, only to find her friend's lifeless body. She shrieks in fright, calls Chet, and the man concludes that it's Henry who did it. Coincidentally, when they step out of the shower room, the janitor comes in, grunting in panic, so Chet beats him up until he's unconscious. The younger man is about to punch Henry again, but his arm is suddenly grabbed by the invisible Dornwinkle, laughing dementedly. The mad scientist pushes Chet and Bunny, and they both fall to the floor. He goes to the woman and petrifies her movements. Bunny calls Chet for help, but her boyfriend can't see anything on top of her. Kevin laughs and ruthlessly beats him up while mocking him. Luckily, Chet lands a punch on Dornwinkle, and Bunny informs him of the enemy's location as the blood drips from the scientist. Finally, he can hold Dornwinkle, and the two men struggle to win over the other. After a while, the serum loses its effect, and the students can see their physics teacher. Bunny asks him why, but all remorse is gone from him. Dornwinkle takes out another syringe attached to his leg, but he finds it empty. Chet grabs the chance to fight his teacher, but Dornwinkle is now entirely out of his mind. He punches Chet until he's unconscious, then turns to Bunny and jumps onto her, crushing her. Then, Dr. Kevin Dornwinkle heads out of the school with his bloody shoes and goes home. He documents himself on his tape recorder and narrates that the serum brings out the best and worst in him. He insults his students and laughs maniacally, but stops when a shotgun points at him. Chet angrily threatens him, stating that he already knows his real identity. However, Dornwinkle has no fear. He looks at his serum, but Chet stops him from getting it. The scientist hits the student's head with a glass bottle and grabs the chance to be invisible again. Not seeing his enemy, Chet blindly fires his rifle. Dornwinkle attacks him, and Chet sees another serum on the bed. He immediately injects himself and turns invisible. The two fight fiercely despite not seeing each other. Simultaneously, the police arrive at the door, but it's locked. Moments later, Chet's gun fires, and blood splatters in the room. room. A headless body wearing a white button-up shirt appears. At the same time, the cops break the door and find the corpse. Eventually, they conclude that Dornwinkle ended his own life. They retrieve a syringe of the invisibility serum and leave. As soon as they're out, Dornwinkle's laughter echoes in the room as he regains his original body.
Subscribe.
Burning the midnight oil, Raider? Just be careful. Let's move to that location. Go around, but Ark is being extra watchful.
Hello.
Hey, Raider!
Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello, Raider? Hey!
Hello? Hello. Yes.
Howdy!
Sneasels attack. Welcome to my channel.
Evo za ovo. Hello.
Hey! Howdy!
Anybody found camera lens? Hello. Camera lens. Okay, okay.
Neurotic official.
Thanks.
You can find it.
Welcome to my channel.
You can find it in the hospital, in the red lockers.
Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Found one.
The expedition.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Found one, found one. Yeah, yeah.
You're doing the expedition.
Yeah, yeah.
You do the expedition.
Yes, yes.
You have enough coins.
I have 6 million.
Downstairs. Follow me. Thank you very much. You're welcome. No, one more. The fourth.
Wasn't that room a bit lower, maybe?
So thank you very much. You're welcome. You do the expedition. You do the expedition. Yeah. What is that?
New AI. Comet. It's like a Pop's big brother.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's super explosions.
Yeah, the splash is huge.
Yeah. Whoa.
There are lockers downstairs. I dropped some loot on the floor.
Yes. No, I don't need anything. I just came in and have some fun.
Ah, okay.
Waiting for the expedition.
Yeah. Same. My inventory is full to the top.
Yeah. This one. Reach.
Oh, man. Where are you?
Here.
Okay. Watch this.
What's that?
Oh. Ah. Yeah, it is.
I don't want two, but I added one.
Yep. You're welcome.
Well, I got double. Sorry.
I don't really need the loot in there, so I'm just dropping it.
Yeah, me too. You play the new store?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. True.
So you want to move around without a shield, so you don't, give away sparks, but you also are getting killed faster.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you need simple gun parts?
No. No, I just try to trash everything.
Ah.
I have 7 million coins and
Ah.
1 million in the value of the stash.
You actually looted it, or did you use the glitch to dupe the ducks?
No, I looted it.
Oh.
I just do it a lot of Bird City.
Oh.
Just go in, loot, go out, loot, specifically loot rooms. And then I did a lot of cash in the past few weeks. So
Yeah, that can happen.
I'm not glitching. Glitching is like,
It kills the fun in a game.
yeah. And I also I try to be not in the safest lobbies, so you never know. You got shot in the back, or it's funny. I don't care if I lose everything. It's like,
Yes. What's happening? Oh. Big arc.
Yeah.
Bombardier, down there. Down there.
Oh, look. He's coming in. He's gonna shoot. Oh, he has fucking handles.
Yep.
That is he.
Up.
Oh, I'm running out of ammo.
Now, he's gonna...
I have to go.
Wait. Use that. Use that. Now you have ammo.
Is he going?
He's up.
Too up.
Yeah, above us.
Oh yeah. Come on, baby. If you shoot this, that's so good. Come on. Oh yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Oh shit, that hits hard.
Yep. I think he's dead.
You want to go back or?
No. You need to defend yourself. Use it. Oh. A little guy.
Oh. Oh, it's down as well. Oh. No. I have to kill that.
Sorry. Oh, man. There is one in the city hall. If you go for that key card, you can open it. Pocket lens. Hello, hello.
Whoa.
That was fast.
Yeah. That is whoa.
Let's head home at the northern station.
A, pa lepo.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Oh no, ostalo below you so vina spray 2 ha 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 ja to sign ko spray 2 kalmudak I trazil.
Nije toliko teško. Oh my god.
Utiran sa Usobi.
Znam da jesam, samo ne volim da pričam sam sa sobom. Ko što rekao. Što si imao da kažeš? Znači, to je onaj, ko kaže, konandrom ili ti problem koji ja imam sa ljudima. Ja recimo nosim u ručnoj torbi jednu knjigu. Kad god mi je dosadno ili smatram da je ono putovanje malo duže nego što treba, ja izvadim knjigu i krenem da čitam. Da bi se upravo u tom trenutku našao neko od mojih saputnika i pita me, a što ti čitaš kad možda pričaš s nama? Rekao, zatvorim knjigu i kažem, ajde, o čemu hoćete pričamo? Pa ne znam o čemu bih pričao. Ja rekao, dobro, onda u redu. I opet otvorim knjigu. Da, ništa pomuke. Ljudi imaju ideje koje uglavnom nisu baš, što kaže, promišljene do kraja. A inventar mi je kao Lego kocke da slažem, znaš. Da tako. Oh my god. Jeste, ali nažalost ne znam koliko nam vredi inventar dok ne dođe taj kao departure window, dok ti kao igra ne kaže da možeš da kao putuješ ili. Ne, reset već prijava za reset. Da budemo vrlo precizni.
Za 16 minuta.
Yes.
Ja ušao na Stelu Montis, ideš na onaj bridge, pa ideš na treći sprat, pa na četvrti.
Sve sam to uradio, ima vodič za to, pogledao sam ga vrlo jednostavno.
Da, pogledao sam ja na YouTube, nego ja uopšte nisam, ja sam bio u toj sobi, opet nisam pogledao na zid. Ono se sve reši u toj sobi, ono, sve foki, to samo izašao i to je to.
Da. Da.
Ja tražim po spratu ko budala trči tamo gore, dole, rekao da je šta sam.
Još 40 pojena mi fali da otključam bradu. Pa to je zadnja strana. Mislim da glupost možda staviš na ženskog karaktera bradu. Karikatura. Bradate žene. A dobro, svako može da izgleda kako god hoće što se mene tiče. Nemam problem s time. Šta sam treba? Jedan jebeni kamera lens. Nitrate, ne želim nitrate. Pretpostavljam da si ti u meču, ili tako?
Nisam, ja sam samo odradio, ne znaš.
Ne znam da li imaš šta da radiš na Berit City.
Pa imam ona 3 zadatka, samo sam odradio onaj. Imam Blue Gate, imam Space Portal, nema veze. Idemo tu tvoje skupljamo. Treba mi ona loptica jedna u pičku da bude na svim treći.
Ta ti loptica? A onda idemo na...
Pa da, samo jedna da bi mogao na treći. Ali ovo beše novi deo, tu sam juče izlutao i
Da.
vidim da treba.
Koji?
Onaj Firely Burner, to pre nije bilo.
Sačuvaj, treba ti 3 komada, mislim.
Imam jedan, ja sam našao.
Sačuvaješ 2.
Ja mislim da taj deo nije bio pre, ili sam lud.
Ne, imaš 2 no neprijatelja. Ne znam da li si primetio onoga letećeg što gađate sa bacačem plamena i onu malu kuglicu što eksplodira. Nije mala. Ovo je velika kugla sa velikom eksplozijom. Da, ima baksuzno ime, kometa. Ne, rasparati se oklop.
Možda ga poliš samo unutra, svi zakloni.
Ej, izvoli ovo. Stvarno mi ne treba. Jel imaš ti zaratak ovdje na Berit City? Ne nego na Blue Gate-u, imaš jel tako?
Na Blue Gate-u 2 i na Spaceportu.
Možeš da mi ono šeruješ da vidim ko je? Ma nisi mora tako. Mogu si da klikneš na dugme da mi podeliš ovako. Uf.
Koje dugme?
Klikneš na scroll, mouse 3 na quest. I onda mi ispiše quest.
To?
Pa da! A, to, da.
Imam Spaceport, imam, evo, 2 u Blue Gate.
2 u Blue Gate, siguran.
Piše tako. Find my kitor. Underground.
Dobro, a šta je to dole?
Da se locira kolaps.
A, evo znam. Aj, za mnom, za mnom.
Let's move to that location. Howdy! Howdy!
Dobra igra, koliko mi dobro rada update. Ja ne znam koliko su se
Ne znam.
da milijon članova imaju na Discordu, to moguće. Sve dobro prošlo.
An anvil blueprint.
Vidio.
And anvil blueprint.
Dobro, može. Treba ti od njega da lovim. Alo, alo. Vetar nosi, a?
Kad trčiš pa ti vetar udara u tupe, kao bolti.
Evo ti municija. Znam. Ajmo negdje u cover.
Da se helamo.
Oha. Kaže da su uklonili sve PvP challenge iz igre, znaš. Bilo je deal damage to riders, pa onda ne znam, sa tim i tim i tim. To su, kaže, sve sklonili. U suštini, oni s njihove strane su radili sve da ne intenziviraju PvP, znaš. Ako i dalje želiš da radiš PvP, možeš, ali nemaš izgovor tipa, piše mi u challenge da moram da puknem u igrača. Pa da, ali nije samo sebi svrha, razumeš? Bar meni nije svrha. Tenzija postoji sigurno. Jest, kao da nisam dovoljno pušten kad me 10 ovih botova juri okolo. Vamo, za mnom. Aha, mislim. Mislim da ti je ovo gotovo. Idemo sad nazad. Čekaj, čuješ zvuk? Svi još šta ima unutra. Udao sam samo dimnu bombu, pogledaj. Uzeo si shield, jel' tako? Ne, sačuvaj ga za rezervu. To je 100% ispravan shield. Na koji stranu duva? Ja mislim prema jugu, jel' da? South. Da, south, definitivno. Ne, imaš još. Tad ti padne ispod pola da bi ga trebalo da ga napuniš uopšte. Ti si stvarno krčak, ajde ne skuplje sve. To ni ja ne skupljam. To ti treba. Dimna bomba ni ne radi. Au. Dimna bomba ni ne radi, lep ti jedan. Efekat je 0. Au. Nisam o tome razmišljao, ali malo ih. Znači, ne da ga nema nego. Ej. Ovo više po sećanju idem nego što vidim stvarno kuda idem. Mapu ni ne otvaram, kažete, već više idem onako kako idu ono zone jedna na drugu. Pa bili smo uda 100 puta. Ako nađeš kamera lens, reci mi. To ti je zeleni loot. To ti je kao optika za kameru, jebem. Tebi će trebati 3 za zadnji korak. Ne. Kako? Ne, pun si. Mislim da ti treba industrial charger za 4. stranu. Ovo ti treba. Izvoli vodenu pumpu. Ovo će trebati. Da li treba 1 ili 2 nisam siguran, ali treba. I ovo ti treba. 3 komada. Ti si već pun. Miči to kamenje, evo čovjek u tebe stvari da se klanja. Usi uzeo vodenu pumpu, jesi? Ovdje, Darko. Treba ti taj Rusted Bolt. Ajmo. Vetar me nosi udesno kad skačem, znaš. A zato i otvaram ovo, inače ne otvaram skoro ništa.
Ja našao sam ti kamera lens.
Daj, daj, daj.
Evo si gledajući da idem dalje. Da obriš, možda ima ovdje.
Ne, to je to, to je to. Treba mi samo jedan, tebi će trebati 3 komada do duše. Ako nađeš 3 kamera lensa, bolje i sad skuplje kad ti ne treba. Vidiš ovo? Stavi na 3 baterije za to. E, tu ti Zarata kaže da ideš.
Hello?
Hello, anybody here?
Hey, Raider!
Anybody found batteries? For the door, are you looking for it? Okay, okay. Yeah, it's weird, I don't know where they put them. Oh yeah, we found them, we found them. Dark, odi Dark. Moraš polako da ideš. Aj, nosi to. Baci tu jedno na pod, samo baci. Dobro, baci. Idemo po još 2. Odi. We found the batteries. If you want loot from the red room, you may wanna try it. Okay. I got more than enough to end the season, so... Mislim, ja sam je kao stavio, a on je kao katapultirao bukvalno, znaš. Ideš vamo desno prvo, ovdje. Pa dođeš vam.
O, našao sam kamera lens. A dođi vama, evo ti ključ, vidiš ključ.
Za?
Sam ga izbacio. Kečki, evo. Daću ti ga. Imaš mjesta za ključ?
Daj. Tebi je pun inventar, šta li?
Pa hoću da ubacujem ovo što mi treba. Kamera lens je ona sranja da ubacujem.
Dobro.
Mislim, ako već može, jel treba se pokupi ovdje stavio sve pokete?
To ti treba u save pocket ako nećeš opet ulaziš ovdje sa mnom. Ja verujem da ti se ovo ne radi opet. Da.
Pa naći ćemo. Nema šta možemo nije daći. Isto ovako.
Možemo. Ti si s ovim završio.
Sve je završio. Da ne naleti možda.
Treba ti i ovaj. Jedan ili dva. Za. Da, jedan ili dva komada, nisam siguran tačno. Ma kak je pun inventar, jak ništa dobro. Audi. Howdy. Amin. Oh. Imaš sada klikneš da uradiš sign up za ekspediciju. Da.
Što? Mi je pokazivalo da sam otključio snitch skener i sve mi pokazuje da ga nema. Jedan snitch skener. Zašto?
Možda ga nisi predao.
Nisam prodao, mislim sve mi je...
Ne, nisi ga predao. Ne prodao. I ugasi igru i upali. Da desi se da, ne da pojede stvari, već njihov server izgleda da taj laguje, taj glavni. Vjerojatno dosta ljudi online. Nije ti pojeo stvar, zalaguje taj server, taj što ti čuva u suštini inventar. Kako? Sam ja dobio... O vidi, dobio sam. Ja sam dobio Alpino, ako se dobro sjećam. Onaj set.
Window closes in 4 days, 23 časa, 48 minuta Singapur. Idem to, tako?
Da.
Eto. Čekaj da ugasim da upalim sam. Pa nema veze ako se nešto ujebalo naću.
Piše inventory worth 6.300.000. To je sve ukup. Inventar mi vredi oko 2,5 miliona, a ovako imam 3,5. Jače. Pa sabere ti sve. Da, sabere ti sve. Reći da ne moraš, na primjer, da pretvaraš sve u novac jer ti nešto i treba, recimo, zato što imaš nedelju dana do početka ekspedicije u suštini.
Znači, ovi raidovi se ne resetuju, znači, kompletni oni stolovi. To brzo, brate.
Ja sam to već uradio 2 puta. Nije to toliki grind ko što ljudi misle.
Čak i bolje da se ponađu misije, opet bolje i da ih radiš nešto tamo dok radiš i da XP i sve.
Ne, kaže ti svaki put kad urade season reset dodaju po nekoliko misija, kao što je sad kad je bio ovaj event, ovaj s ovom olujom, dodali su još koliko, 3 ili 4 misije su dodali. I kad uradiš reset, na onih startnih koliko imaš 50 misija, imaš još ove 4.
Što imam ja na Spaceportu, Go to Rocket Assembly, imam na Borid,
Ajmo što dodališ.
ili Dan Battleground, nešto Rising Tide, šta je to?
Jel Rising Tide da nađeš apartman nekoga Wardena?
Piazza Roma, nešto, find a foreman barricade, apartment south of Piazza Roma. Piazza di Roma.
To ti misija iz 2 koraka. Jedan ti je u onome Buried City-u i onda se nastavlja posle Buried City-a na Dan Battleground.
Aha, znači ista misija na 2 mape, ta fora.
Da.
Sad ću nađem, imam samo da piškim što je rekla curica. Jeste. Attachment, one za torbu i ne znam, backpack, čarmova nekih 1, 2, ovo sam nekad dobio i 1, još sam nešto bilo 2, pojma gde sam, tu neće, neće.
Tebi očito znači kraj sezone, ali? Šta si restao?
Pa ono, prihvatio sam ekspediciju.
Potpisao si da ćeš da uzmeš kao, da. Ali nema to veze s tim, dobio si za trial rank, o tome se radi. Da, to ti je odvojeno. Ali ja nisam. Ja nisam, zato sam sad restartao igru. A nisam rešio jedan zadatak od tih, koliko ih ima, znaš?
Misliš quest?
A,
Ovo je valjda naknadno iskočio, nije bio ko smo rešili.
ne taj. Ne taj.
Mislim, oba su kod...
Ne taj. Ne taj, u Spaceportu nešto imaš. To sam već probao. Našao sam bateriju, odnao je na punjač, piše odnesi u ćošak, ja odem u ćošak, tamo stoje 4 baterije već. I onda počitam na internetu, kaže to je zabagano, kaže navodno prva osoba koja ubaci bateriju, ona može da užadi quest, niko drugi ne može posle nje. Ja vidim 4 baterije leže na podu i ja bacim moju 5 na gomilu. Super, baš super. Pičku mater. Dobro. I hear a voice in the morning when she calls me. Mislim da sam ti bio rekao da skupiš te damage hit sinkove, samo ne znam koliko ih treba tačno. A, vidim, sad si čovjek iz senke.
Wait, what the? Is that me? My God.
Tek sad mi izbacio kraj sezone. Jao, kakva glupost. Ma pisao mi sam dobio emoji, da sam dobio privezak i da sam dobio onaj Alpino set. To ti je... Ne, zadnji rank ti je kantina Legenda, ja sam 2 ranka ispod toga i to je to. Ajmo Darko, ajde. Ajde. Ako do sad nisi maksimalni level, ne znam kad si, ajde. Nema. Nema. Neš naći to. Tu neš naći. Crveni armarići i oni zeleni, oni to imaju, na primjer. Halo. Evo ti ova 2, pogledaj. Ne treba mi, Darko, imam full sve. To sam ja uradio. Da kokne ako neko ima iza nas, razumeš? Namjerno. Ako su dovoljno pametni, slonit će se, ako nisu, pobići. Si čuo? Neko puca iza nas. Ajde... za mnom. Kao što rekoh, nije moj problem ako ne može se skloniš da je. Vamonos. Ovo je doda, to nije bilo tu, ajmo. Nemoj da ga interaktuješ. Znam kako si, ono, Twitchi, da ćeš ga sigurno uključiti. Šta ti treba, Twitch skener, jeli? To ćemo pred kraj meča uzeti jedan. Kako se zove? Da, cooler, da. To ti u elektroromanima. Pumpa ima... Halo. Sto promenili? Kaže, kad se ne pomeraš, ne gubiš health. Ako otvoriš inventar i prevučeš kursorom preko onoga srca skroz gore levo. Tamo pored one kilaže da ti piše loadout pa piše kilaže, imaš levo srce, piše emergency turn quiet. Kaže, while being stationary, health regenerates up to 75% of max of down health. Ako se ne pomeraš. Znači imaš neograničeno bleed out. Ako te AI ubije, na primjer. Da. Pisalo mi je bilo da pretažim ta dva, kako se zove, Wasp Husk. Oko 2 ili 3? Mhm.
Imam 3 kamere ove.
Dobro.
Samo one hardove da nalazim polako. Ne znam oni pumpe.
Jedna pumpa ti treba. Ja sam uzeo kompas. Torba.
Dobro, ona za prvu pomoć.
A.
Zašto preko Twitcha neki kurac. Kao movie track nešto piše.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hey!
Nazad.
Howdy!
Tu je.
In the hospital.
So you're not talking to us, okay. That really makes me think you're friendly. Let's go. Nazad samo. Možda je krenuo ka izlazu. Ali svejedno. Kad sam igrao Spaceport, neki magarac nas gađao snajperom sa vrha zgrade. Toliko je daleko bio da su meci šištali svuda oko mene. Ja dovoljno je bilo samo se pomeram, ne možem pogoditi. Kao što se neko više nemaš ni trial onaj da, ne znam, ili za one plave poene da gađaš drugi igrač. Nikakve pointe nema to. Možda postoji jednostavniji način, ali ovo mi je za sad bolje. Hello, hello. Sprat ispod nam treba u suštini. Hello. Koji je tačno, ne znam, sad ćemo da vidimo. Nije ovaj. Jel' ovuda beš? Ovdje iskoči. Hello. Hello, hello. Odi vam. To, možemo još nešto da ti završim ovdje. Je, znam, nego od ovih komponenti da li treba nešto skupiti ovdje? A treba ti iz elektrostanice, to možemo i na D-Battlegroundi, ajde, hvala mi.
Hey there! Howdy!
Hello there.
Howdy!
Jesi imao oni šarafa da daš ili još nisi došao do toga? A na treći ti daje šaraf da nađeš. A spotter ti treba, stani onda, nemoj da izlaziš s mape. A spotter ili snitch? Šta je sad? Snitch. Spotter, jel? To.
Ja sam pokupio, ali ne znam, da li ja sam treba on ili...
Ja bih rekao snitch scanner, ajde. Koja išta znam, snitch scanner. Ali već imaš jednu, samo jedna ti treba. To ti treba, da. Imaš ovdje Rusted Boltova. Odi. Nije garantovano, ali... Mali. Da pogledamo vam, smo ići ovdje. Ne verujem, ali... Aha. I ima jedna elektrostanica nedaleko. Ili imaš 3 ta Rusted Bolt? I jedan si ponovno ispošao meč. 3 ti treba ukupno, ja mislim. Snitcha ne vidim nigde. Nemaš spotter skener, imaš samo spotter senzor ili kako zove to govno. Ne bi rekao. Najlakše da ti ubijemo jednoga. I odi vam. Nije ovdje. Ovdje bi to da ima jedna mala elektrostanica. Ne mogu setim gdje tačno. Ajmo na dem. Tamo ima više opcija, ovo je... Nema. Na pesku ih je najlakše provaliti, odudaraju baš od svega. Ti treba zelenih biljaka. Ako ti ne treba... Mislim da si otličio i ovaj kostim, ovaj što ja nosim. Od nylon kesa i... Mislim da ti ovoga treba isto. Ovih, kako se zovu... Wasp drivera.
Got some useful parts. Over here.
Ne znam šta si bacio, dobro. Kamenik, jeli? Ajmo. Loše mjesto da stojiš. Sam mogu da uzem, brat. Ja ovdje udaram ručno. Ručno udaram ovdje. Da. Ne, idem da odmorim. Radim drugu smenu, idem da odmorim. Bukvalno da ugasim sve i da legnem. Don't get me wrong. Aha.
Ark, power cell. Čekaj da vidim šta imam. Znači treba mi 1 sat. Federe sam dao. Kanister, brate, ono, znači, toliko sam ih našao, treba 5. Dao sam 5 arks. Ali možda ću ja malo idem da lutam, čisto da probam bar ovo. Ovaj kanister nađe mi ovaj sat, znaš. Što mi treba danas.
Nemaš kanistere? Koje? One male kanistere, pa imaš kod Šani da kupiš.
Sad ću da vidim. To je taj mali, sad ću. Ma samo kanister piše, aj sad ću da vidim. Treba mi...
Treba me za plakanje. Treba mi...
Saying something? Hard to tell. Where's that coming from? Oh my god.
Pa da, 5 komada ću uzimati. Okej. Treba mi sat, onaj jedan i to je to. Dotam njega i onda idemo u 4.
Yes. Pogledaj ko ima neču, brat. Pogledaj kakav izgleda karakter.
Evo ovako dobro izgleda ovako. S tom kapom i tim naučanim za pasak.
200 godina ima. 200 godina imate. A pričate gluposti.
Željkom onako izmučeno dole.
Da, pa izlaka pravi red.
Off to work. Take care.
neću da lutam, ne znam da lutam za taj dijamantski sad, gdje mi je najbolje da idem na koju...
Pa Berit City. Ideš po zgradama i samo otvaraš one fiokice, ormarići, tako to.
Samo to mi treba.
Znaš da ih ima u bolnici? Znaš da smo bili u bolnici u zadnjem delu, da imaš onih crvenih lokera, onih, kako se zove, imaš jedno 10 komada. Tu imaš obično satovi te gluposti.
Naći ću ga nekako. A uglavnom nema, imamo sad nastavak misije na City, to je to. Ne, na Battleground, da.
Jest, to je u novoj zoni.